Hey, yo. Lock in. Sorry, mic's in a weird spot. Yeah, so, yeah, I didn't do much work off stream last week. I was planning on getting like a bunch of this stuff done off stream, but it didn't end up happening. So I'm just sorting out what I'm going to do today. I was thinking about fixing the staff onboarding, which is part of the tutorial system, but I really don't think that's that high priority to do at the moment. So probably going to drop it down under here. So we can start with the food review rework. Yeah, so this is just adding, so at the moment, there is like functionality in place that like, let's just say they try to order a chicken burger, but you don't have any stock of that chicken burger, then they're going to reorder something. I've got it set up, but there's no penalty for that. So I'll be setting up the penalty that, and I'll probably have to do something to the indicator that's above their head. Then also, if it's sold out, is they should just leave and be super angry. So it means realistically, I think we only need an extra review as well for sold out. I think if you have to reorder, it's fine. It's just a passive hit to the rating that the customer is going to give, but sold out, I think we should insert a review saying they were sold out of this item. So yeah, we'll start with that. Should be able to get through this pretty quickly. So plant reviews. I mean, I can change this to have functionality, but I still don't know how I'm going to do it. Decorations rework. I wish I put some information on there. What am I reworking about it? Probably making it make sense, I guess. But anyway, so food review is what we're going to be starting with. All right, so food review. So if we come into the NPC, it's all going to be handled in here, I think. So this, we've got this guy. All food sold out. We pissed. Reorder check true. So we already have the checks available. We just never use them. So actually, this should be really quick, I think, to get done. Just close some stuff out there. So when we generate a review, how are we doing that? Leave. Are we still using this generate review thing? Yeah. But we weren't using reviews. So food review. Where do we place? So obviously we've got all of the separate reviews in. Hide all the UI and open up the. Actually, that's not even gonna work. So don't need to worry about doing that. Let's just go to the prefab instead. It is the reviews panel. This guy. So I'll check out. I'm not changing anything about it. So we've got. Those are different. Those food reviews, title, they're 40 and bold, but then we come to pricing review, they're 40 and bold, but they don't look bold. Maybe they do. Maybe it's just, I'm just cooked. So second review about food, service, pricing. Service, they were sold out. Do we chuck it in the service review maybe? Yeah, let's chuck it in the service review. Okay, so we're gonna need a new review. Let's call it sold out review, and it's going to say were... Oh, this is completely sold out as well, so this doesn't even need dynamic strings in it. They were... They had no food available. Okay. Wait, Twitch has functionality that you can kind of see the stream while the ads are running. It just like puts it on the side. Anyway. I'll wait anyway. All right, Adderall's done. So yeah, we're gonna do sold out, and we're gonna chuck it in the service review. So we're gonna have to find out how we're going to do that. It's like obviously we've got this sold out check. We're not using this rating guy anymore. I think. Let me just like comment out and make sure I'm not using it elsewhere in the code. No. Okay. I mean, it's getting used elsewhere, but it's not actually not getting used where it matters, so. It's going to tank the rating, but how are we going to tank the rating? I mean, if they were sold out, right, it's just going to have another thing here. If sold out check is true, we want the review very negative on. Actually, it's literally just going to do this, I think. Like, it just hits everything. They're going to be very mad, and they're going to give you a very bad rating. Okay, feels like that's really easy to do. What I might do as well is put in a float reorder modifier. It's going to equal 0. I'm going to have another check in here. That's if reorder check. Reorder modifier equals... Now, these are probably going to be really harsh numbers. I need to go actually have a look what I made all of these again. So if they had to reorder, but you still get a perfect recipe, I feel like you should still be rewarded for that. I'm thinking of making it 2.5. I think 2.5 would have enough of an impact, so let's run with that. Ah, but we're returning a number. Shit. So, kind of the problem that I think we're falling into now is like, if we come back to game constants, right? So yeah, if we're taking 25 is like, yeah, okay, that's going to mock it down. Realistically, if they had a perfect rating, but they reordered, it means they should be getting knocked down to very positive instead of perfect. So it knocks everything down. And the way I've got trying to set it up at the moment is it's not going to be doing that, like with the indicator above their head. Because I was planning on just like editing a number in here, but realistically, the indicator's not changing. So instead, ugh, this is gonna be gross. No one watch. So now we can drop everything down. So if we've reordered, everything's going to get knocked down. So now this guy is going to be very positive. You're going to be positive. You're going to be positive. Wait, I'm already forgetting what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, so very positive. You turn into positive. You turn into neutral. Next one turns into positive. This one turns into neutral. Hey, BK, how's it going? Neutral turns into negative. This turns into neutral. This one turns into neutral. Wait, yeah, negative, sorry. And then this one turns into very negative. Yeah, not too bad. It's starting to get pretty hot over here. It's like getting... Like, it's not even summer yet, but like the weather is just horrible lately. I hate hot weather, but all right. So that should be all of that stuff. Oh, I know. I'm definitely living in the wrong place to complain about hot weather. It's like the area of Australia that I live in is, yes, notoriously like one of the most hot and humid places. Like you can go up north further in Australia and it'll be hotter and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it's not great. Look, hopefully my games take off and, you know, I can relocate to somewhere cold. Alright, so I probably did want an indicator come to the UK. I actually would. Like, like I joke about it with one of my friends that and they're the same as well. It's like, yeah, would love to live over there. It is cool over here. Yeah. Okay, so we need to sort out how we feed in this review. Okay. It's this guy, I think. Add customer review. Ooh. Sold out. Check. No tiny spiders that can one-shot you. Yeah. I did see a funny thing the other day. It's just like, it's pretty backwards in Australia because it's like, yeah, we have like giant spiders and the giant spiders are harmless. Like the ones that, I think it's like, people say it's like, it keeps the tourists away is the giant spiders, but they're harmless. But it's like the little spiders that you can barely see that will like rot flesh. Scorpions are the same. Yeah, very true. Ah, shit. Okay, so... Ants are, but ants also break a lot of evolutionary rules. We leave ants to death. I mean, we do have some, like... Not that, like, you know, they're not going to kill you or anything, but, like, yeah, the ants we have over here, like, they hurt. Like, we got green ants, and those when they get a bite from those hurt. Meat ants, fire ants. Yeah. They out here. Review result. Time reviews is just a list of bulls. Dealing with memory leaks at the moment. I can't be asked. Why is it eating 64 gigabyte? Jesus. I think because your game's like all procedurally generated stuff, like that's probably why it's easy that there is memory leaks, right? It's just how all of that code works. This is me. I have no idea how it works. Man, maybe we make it a food review. Instead. Oh, shit. Thanks, BK. Oh, I wonder... I got no notification pop up on stream. I wonder what's broken about that. Everything's broken on my stream. Man, this is what I get for not testing my stream over the weekend once I like changed all my stuff. Wonder if I can like, yeah, reload overlays. Reset session. Aggregate totals. Number one, huge. Because I guess it hasn't even showed up in my, like, activity feed on my OBS. Oh man, everything's broken. I mean, sorry BK for making the first one of this so scuffed. What is going on here? I want that #1 badge. I mean, let me just test. This is someone that followed the other day. So follow comes up, replayed. Oh, I can hear garbage truck coming over. Let me just mute that 1 sec. Slightly higher up the street, I can talk for a little bit maybe. It's like... Unless I like... I mean, no, because it should show up in here regardless. Avatars, revert to previous version, reset session, widget data. Oh, okay, I guess we're just opening stuff on stream. Yeah. Not found on this server. Hopefully I'm not leaking anything in here. Doesn't look like it. On the off chance that I click another button and it does leak something. Nah, that's nothing. It's gonna say I'm live. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's right. Because I mean, even because we've got like element. What one are we even using? Oh man, it's oh crap! I got 2 different ones. That's not good. Yeah, look, my stream is now just a test element stream. So yeah, this one does have subscribe stuff on it. Joined the channel, sure. Let me mute this truck again. Me back. Clear all. Whoa. I think I just broke that for sure. So Any ideas, BK? As to why it hasn't come up? I've got a like suspicion. I had to add 2FA to become an affiliate, and I've had to reconnect my stream to everything, but I didn't have to do it to this. So maybe if I like, I'm sure something's about to break, but if we like maybe like remove my Twitch channel and then add it back in. How does one even do that? Channel settings, that's where I'm at. If I click on that. Oh, there's an unlink account button. But I can't. Redirecting you. I click that again. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna think this is gonna be a, it's gonna have to be an off-stream issue. Oh well, but anyway, yeah, BK, thanks very much for the sub, much appreciated. I'll just have to call them out manually with no notification, so that is a-okay. Alrighty, so I was deliberating on whether to change this to be in the food reviews. Add customer reviews. Yeah, that's the default Twitch emote that gets added to your account. Pretty cool. I'll have to try and sort out some emotes at some point. Gave me a really scuffed prefix as well, flow state 18, or flow st 18, but it is what it is. Add. For each. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is have a, I mean, it's trying to add these, right? So my brain's just so fried. So each food in food reviews, which is taking in a list of customer food reviews. I guess realistically, all we need to do is have a, we're keeping track of any of them here. Down here, let's just have like a private bool m underscore sold out check. Do we have like a start day in here as well? I don't know if we do or not. End day, here we go. Yes, now the dog's barking as well. Sold out check equals false. So that means when we come into, where did it go? This guy. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh no, it's gonna, crap, okay. So this is adding it per customer. I mean, realistically, if it's sold out, you're not going to be able to buy stuff mid-thing, so I guess it's not going to cause a problem. Nah, it can though, because let's just say there's 2 customers left in the day. The first one comes in, orders food. Second one comes in, sold out, leaves. He's going to generate a sold out review, but then when this guy leaves, he's not sold out, so he's going to generate another review, and that's going to override this value. Oh, I mean, I guess I can just do a check for that then. We can go like if m underscore sold out check. Just for the sake of it, I don't normally like doing this, but equals false. M underscore sold out check equals sold out check. Because then if we do set it to true, it's not going to hit this again. I think. Rightio. Too easy, BK. Well, thanks again for the sub, but enjoy most likely a good sleep. Yeah, Godspeed. If I can, so shouldn't be doing this on stream again, but addicted revenue, no, not revenue. We want this guy. Alright, problem for later. Obviously my Twitch integration is like died or something on stream, but that's okay. Alright, so we've got this sold out check now, so now we need to have the functionality that if, so it's going to be, we're making it as part of food reviews. So we can just have if sold out check. It's got all of this functionality. Oh, man. I mean, actually, no. So this is going to be easy. So we're going to go string food review equals m underscore sold out review. What? I need to put it in the string as well. I'm gonna put this into food as well. Review. And then we want to go reviews dot add food review. Oh my gosh. We want to. Okay, so just where has the second one? Just like let's put add sold out check. I'm doing that just because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna put a rip a BRB. So do that normal chain flashbang. Text on screen. BRB. I'll be back shortly. Me back. All right. So yeah, I was coming into here. It's gonna be add sold out check. So it's gonna be quite simply if m underscore sold out check is false, and practically show one perfect recipe and a bad review. Okay, so I probably need to think about how I want to do that. So food reviews counts equals 0. I'm just going to put a second one of these in just so I can copy that. So it's this. So it's only going to add 1 perfect recipe, and then because it's got this. So if the food review count equals 1, which it's not possible. It's actually not possible to do that, but we always want to show the bad review first. So we're going to go this, remove this and put it in here. Wait, what's going on here? And then we were resetting it. That can't be good. Put it out here. All right, and then we have an else. Review 1. Okay, so it's simply just put it in here. If it's not this, so I think that's how we handle it. So we can get rid of this duplicated thing. We'll have to test that, but I think that's correct. NPC's got an error in it. M underscore sold out check. Needs that. Okay, it's actually really annoying me. Let's put this on the screen. Oh, it's the bot that then reads all of those. Okay, so what? So let me just do this, like go the two of us. I mean, the bot is still in here. it's still busted. Alright, that's fine. We can just deal with it next stream. Well, off stream, but next stream. Okay, so that means we don't need this reorder modifier dude anymore. So I still wanted to have, so we got this guy, right? When they reorder, I kind of want an indicator that they ordered a certain type of food, but it didn't work out. So I think for that, we could do, really, another truck? Hopefully it's on my street. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do for that, we're gonna, is that, okay, we've still got, var. So we need to come into prefabs and open up the NPC. Oh man, critics are gonna need the same like functionality on them, aren't they? I mean, no, if it's sold out, they just leave. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do is food indicator. What are you? Oh, it's this. Check out, sure. Let's add a new guy called reorder food indicator parent. Backing doesn't have that. That, the icon, two, we need like a cross or something like that. And I don't know if we've got anything like that. It's not going to be in this, I know that for sure. Layer lab, it's going to be this guy. I mean, that could be cool. Yeah, what if we try that? And then it has a picture of the icon. Okay. So I think... We're gonna have to do something different. Because we've got a reference to an animator, but this is the animator that's gonna be controlling this guy. Where I think it's kind of being, it's gonna get controlled by this. We'll call it canvas animator or something. Animator. Animation. Assets. Animation. We're gonna call this reorder animation. As a side note, I think this guy's already too big. Actually, no, because it has to be that big because he's instantly going to reorder. So then it goes up. That's it. Let's say it's over the space of 3 seconds, maybe. Reorder's going to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ease up, turbo. Yeah, it probably is just going to be 1. And then probably at halfway, you want all of these. So they're at 200 currently. So let's just go like 201. And add it to 200. Then here, they're all going to be at 0. Alright, so you have I feel like so that's adding like a bit of lightness to the back of it by having that on. Otherwise it could be that. I mean, it seems cool. Seems cool. So we're going to come into the animator. We're going to create an empty. This is going to be called idle. And it's going to be the default layer state. But then we can have this. We need to make sure that this is not looping. Have a parameter which is trigger, which is just going to be called reorder. Has no exit time, and it just calls reorder. I wouldn't mind if it actually just then shuts itself off. Like if we come here and then at the end, reorder food indicator just turns off. So it means I would probably want, okay, I've got that guy turned off, and there's also a slider on it, which there just shouldn't be. Component. Yeah, delete you. So I think these guys, by default, we want to be off, but then when this triggers, it's going to turn on and then turn off. Cool. We want this guy, call it canvas NPC indicator canvas. Yep, cool. And we want it to be on unscaled time. Is it meant to be running ads anytime soon? Ad starts in 4 minutes. There you go. Sorry about it. So if we turn preview off, and these guys should just be off, right? Right, and then we come here, bang, bang, turn preview off. Okay, that's good. So now we need to come into the NPC and have another reference to an animator, and this is going to be called Canvas Animator. Reorder check true. Food was reordered, but we aren't as happy, so we're going to go m underscore canvas animator dot set trigger. And NPC reorder, which doesn't exist yet, so we will make it exist. Reorder. Okay, so if we come back onto this guy and put in the canvas animator. Yes, dog, bark, bark, bark. It's so hard being a dog. Let's make sure that that's correct. Reorder. Reorder. Okay, so I think realistically the critic doesn't need that information, because the whole point of like the reorder is like, yeah, whatever. But the critic itself just needs to get the food, and if he gets the food, he's happy. If not, he's unhappy. So I think it's okay for it to just exist on spreads, scenes, main menu. All right, so the sold out check is actually pretty hard to get. Wow, I have that many saves. Delete them all. Yeah. Do I want to test any of this? No. Start week. Oh man, that's good quality of life. I forgot I did that. So we need 56. Actually, it's going to be easiest to test all my stuff if I go. So let's go. Just do like 60 maybe. Recipe selected. Staff rostered, sure. Get through the day quicker. Bang. We need to get through a lot of I just remembered having a second employee is really worthless at this stage of the game, but it's okay. Yeah, in fact, fact, I'll just keep them rostered off. Um, there is an ad break currently, so I'm just waiting for that to leave. Actually, nah, we can just keep testing. Wait, I can actually test this really quickly. What have we been ordering? We did 20 of each, so 60. Is remove both of these just so that we just only cook one thing for the day. Okay. So soup is at 5 left. Remove it and do the chicken burger now. This is actually really hard to test in hindsight. I'll register a bug. Nah, actually, it's not a huge deal. Because I do have a lot of ways to catch, like, not having a sold out menu. That, like, these things that I'm inputting, it's like, yes, they're there and you need them to be there, but, like, they don't happen very often. So, like, actually testing it might be a bit of a struggle. Alright, so we've got 3, that's 6. Got 6 chickens and 5 soups. I'm not expecting to get sold out of anything today. But I do have to pay attention on the off chance. He ordered properly. again, I feel like there's just more customers than normal. Damn it. Chicken burger. Oh wait, no, there was a food reordered and wasn't happy. Okay, let's check the VOD. It's going to be the easiest way for me to actually check that. Oh, here we go. So, this last guy that comes in here. Yeah, the animation did not trigger. Wait. So, if we play from here. Food was ordered, we aren't as happy, no animation appeared. I should probably close that. So we can go that, but while we're here, we've got 3 more wheels, so we can test that the sold out review is going, well, the sold out thing's going to work. So we've only got 3 meals left. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. Everyone else now is sold out. No indicator popped up. No indicator popped up. No indicator popped up. Should lose a ton of followers. We didn't? Okay, so we've got a couple of bugs happening. So let's start with backwards of it. So, wait. Okay, well that's why that wasn't working, is because we didn't save that. So it was never actually setting the trigger. Clown. So all food sold out, we pissed. So I think we have something that's like waiting for food. Yeah, here. Order food. Reorder, set trigger, reorder check, waiting for food equals true. And then, sorry, I'm gonna have to go through some things here, because I'm pretty sure staff, no, not staff, this guy, it's order state is yield return if food orders equal to this, otherwise we're doing leave straight away, which I'm pretty sure that's going to be it. So let's just go on to our prefabs again, and this is on the NDC transit state, this is on the ordering. Yeah, so it leaves. So if food wasn't ordered, we leave straight away. We don't go into the wait state, because if we go into the wait state, that's when we're running wait for food. Food failed indicator. Review indicator is what we need. Okay, so we still need to generate a review, and that's how we get that to come back out. So we come back onto the NPC. So because we didn't do food ordered, we're not waiting for food, which we have here. And when we're not waiting for food, we then move to the leave. Leave, here we go. And then generate review. I think that's technically what we want to do. So if we come into here, all food sold out, generate review. All right. So we run it back and do some more testing. Yes, very good. Very nice. Scenes, main menu. Let's try and speed this up a bit and just go like, let's make soup the one that we have like 50 of. Burger, we'll just do like 10. 10, that's already too much, right? 40, yeah. Have that. So let's put on both chicken burger and coffee. Start day. Oh, I kind of messed up. Actually, well, I can change that, right? I can just do this. Alright, so I think what we want to do is, because I've ordered 10, is do a day. I can test everything in the third day. So we just have one menu thing selected. We'll just fly through today. Trash, thank you, sir. Right, so we do that. So now chicken burger is going to be at only 2 left in stock, so we can do the same thing with coffee now. Okay. So now we have 3 in stock and 3 in stock. And there's 8 customers that come in, I think, on day 1. So we should be able to get a test. So we only have, what was I saying, 2 in stock. Okay, so we can see what's going to get ordered. Alright, so we got chicken burger. I just need to keep track of when something's sold out. Chicken burger again. Okay, so chicken burger's sold out. There you go. So he ordered a chicken burger. Do need to slow down that animation and change the visuals on it. But the reorder worked. And now we're sold out. All food sold out. We pissed. Okay, so we still don't have the review icon showing up. But yeah, we can start fixing up some of the things that we just found. So for starters, I think it seems like this animation is happening way too quick, so maybe we can do it over the space of a second. And halfway, so it goes. But I think actually what we might do is put this at 1 here. And then here we have it at 2 maybe. So it's going to spawn above it. Like that. Okay, I think we can test that out. So we still have a problem of the review indicator not working. So let's go through the logic again. So when we're waiting for food, yep. Oh, we're setting the failed indicator here. But that's not correct, right? Because that's, oh no, it's failed indicator and the review indicator. Is my assumption is review indicator is getting set true in the generate review. Oh, this. Well, these don't matter anymore, right? We're not doing anything with rating. I mean, can I just do... Crap, because there's not... That's null. I'm pretty sure we're going to get null refs because of this. But we'll try it out. We'll see what happens. So I'm just going to check something. Exist. Yeah, so this is just literally a bogus account, man. Alright, like... Okay, I'm just gonna write a few things down on. Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my lord. All right, so yeah, we'll test to see what breaks. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of null. Oh, maybe there's not going to be. Maybe I need to have more faith in myself. So, rip and you save. Chicken burger, we only want 10, 10, and then 40. The first day, we only want the chicken burger on. And we don't care if... Oh, actually, there's going to need to be more penalties for reviews and stuff like that. Man. Oh no, but maybe the penalty is just the fact that you don't get the money that you were supposed to get that day, so you lose money. Maybe that's fine. Yeah. I'll do that for now. Okay, chicken burger's got 2 left. And then we go coffee. Wow. I'm hitting perfect recipes with coffee already. It just lucked out that its ingredients needed was the max ingredients. That's wild. Wait. Cool, we got a bug. Love that for me, because that's not even true. We've got coffee. Whatever. So we probably will fix that bug straight away. So we'll put a bug into planned. Showing wrong name in perfect recipe. This is a high priority bug. Alright, so we've got 2 serves left of each of these. Keep track of what we're ordering. Coffee first. So we've got one coffee left. No coffees left. He ordered a chicken burger. Brilliant. And he ordered a chicken burger. You've got to be kidding me. But I mean, I can quit out of this really. So this person should be sold out. We should get an indicator saying he's not happy. There we go. Null. Oh, the order is null. We can quit out of this because we're not going to get save data, which is good. So this is pretty easy here. We can just go like if m underscore order well, I'm just having an absolute. If it doesn't equal null, do all this. Oh, fuck. Okay. underscore sold out check is false. Okay, we'll need the same thing down here and go if m underscore order does not equal null. That's when we generate all of this stuff. Price review needs to be stated outside of this. So we probably need to go add extra things in here. Ah, man, there's so many things we need to handle. I mean, you can't start a day with sold out recipes. So the bare minimum that you have to have, that has to have happened is you can get one, and if we have one, and then the rest is sold out, you're gonna have a sold out recipe and a review. So that's solved. You'll still get a price on that one thing they ordered. You'll still get a service on the one thing they ordered. So I think we actually don't need to handle any outliers. What I'm thinking is rating manager. Set review indicator, add rating. Yep, so we get that. And then this, I think we come into here. For each review in food reviews, I mean, there's none. So I think we're good. I don't know, we'll test it out. Let's just make sure we save that. So we've got two things we're still testing. We're still testing the animation of the reorder. And it should be, yep, two, cool. So keep track of what we order here. Chicken burger. Coffee, okay, one of each. That's not handy so far. Okay, then we got coffee. Okay, coffee's sold out. And of course, he ordered chicken burger. They ordered in the correct order, but then we can test at least the next guy. No null ref. Yep, cool. All food was sold out. So we just keep running this back now until we can test that reorder animation. Alright, ordered a coffee. This guy ordered a coffee. Okay, coffee's sold out. And I actually don't really think I like that red. Put this guy back on. Put them all back up to, I think they're meant to be at 200. What if I do this and like, damn. Okay, so frame 1. That's what I've just used, no? Oh. Okay, so maybe we actually, what we can do is turn this guy back into having an image, and it's going to be this. But then this guy has this. We'll probably need to come in. 0.5 seems pretty good. Like this. This guy can probably get rid of the large amount of and then this can probably have like a tint on it like this. Like that. And I actually don't think I like it above it. So I think to counteract that, when you go back into the animation, we also need to add a couple more things here. So backing, this should be at 200, right? And then here it gets to 0. Right, but I think in terms of the positioning is we can probably move it right away. Is I think we go 0, and I think we go -1. I think we put it out here. And then out here, 0. One. Okay. Turn off the preview. Can't tell if it actually is actually bugged when that happens. It is, okay, so you all need to be at 0. Alright, then the animation. This guy lost his color already. I think it's that. Cool. Alright, we can test that out again. Yep, we're still on a good testing save. This is good. Alright, we ordered a chicken burger. So I think it's actually distracting, it being so big. So I think we come back onto here. Let's put these up. Oh yeah, okay, well, that's fine. We'll make it like 75, 75. Okay, well that doesn't matter apparently. So width 0.75. 0.75. So then next to like the food indicator, it's that big. Can make it go 0.5 as well. Nah, it needs to be 0.75. Like that. Okay, so actually what I think I might do is put the record on negative, so this is position 0. I think we might actually put position 0 back here. So then it's kind of like, turns on, it's like boom, and then fades out. Can make the fade out even last a little bit longer, right? So then it goes, turns on. I think that could be cool. Turn off the preview. Coffee. Coffee again. Okay, so coffee sold out. So for the next guy that comes in, we can start getting these reviews. Yep, that looks awesome. I'm really happy with that. That's cool. That's really good. Yeah, that's really cool. So I'm gonna submit that now. So call this review, rework, reorder, and sold out. Cool. That bug. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but we'll have to have a look. So we come into here. I know for a fact the chicken burger is not perfect. I mean, I can test that really quickly, right? It's just like remove this and go onto the coffee. All right. See? We do have a perfect recipe. So why is it saying chicken burger when coffee is the only thing that's getting ordered? Yeah, I mean, add the perfect recipe. Guess we just hit this. Coffee. Alright. We hit the day. Oh, attached Unity. Get it in time. I think so. Right. All right, here we go. Order equals coffee. Correct. Food review count equals 0. Sold out check equals false. So we're going to come into here and do this. Yep. Probably add a check in here now. Huh. Recipe, there you go, equals coffee. The ingredient doesn't matter. So we come in. The review is perfect. And it's this. Each. And customer food review is the ingredient, which we can already see we're not setting correctly, so we should probably do something about that, but it's perfect, so it doesn't really matter, right? Perfect food reviews, add. Coffee. Alright, so then we'll probably want to come down here. Continue. We're probably going to want to get rid of all of these other things that we just did. So getting out of that, getting out of this, and getting out of this. Oh shit. Getting rid of that. Okay, now we're sold out, which is fine. We want review manager, generate end of day reviews. Okay, here we go. New review. It's all null. Review now has a day and a week. Oh. Yep, that's my bad. So, scenes, main. This is the review manager. That's just not the correct thing to put in there. It's this. Did I kill my save by doing that? User handled. Continue. Ah. Because I'm playing not in the correct scene. murdering my rating. So my rating should hit below 100 if this goes through. Alright, generate end of day reviews. Here we go. Wait. Why does food reviews count? Coffee, 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 coffee. I mean, look, we'll go with it. Okay, so let's buy plenty of stock of coffee. And not buy it. Buy, there you go. Add. We have to run the day back again. Alright, so hit the reviews again. Alright. Sold out check equals false, so we're not doing that. Okay, so perfect food reviews. Has way too many entries in it. So there's already a problem happening there, which we'll need to rectify. But regardless, Copy was perfect. Sold out check equals false. Therefore, we will come into here. Copy was perfect. So no idea how this happened. But we do have an issue that it is a lot of data is getting sent. It's getting sent like 3 times. So if we think back to when we did the sold out test, it should have only put in 2 perfect reviews, but it put in 6. So it means we're calling something 3 times for that to happen. But I think we are going to do something that's going to be, we are in the review manager. Yep, cool. So when we're adding a customer review, if sold out check equals true, return. We've only got 2 copies left again. So okay, all these guys are going to be sold out. Okay, my debug didn't go through, so that's pretty cool. I mean, I literally can cheat, right? I can just do like 2 like this, come back, add coffee back in. Attach to Unity. Oh yeah, I was still in game. I hadn't saved the script yet. So we just made changes to the review manager and it didn't reinitialize. That's probably what was causing it, no? I don't know. We'll find out. Need to buy some coffee. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so there's the hitbox issue on those buttons. Shop quantity buttons have hitbox issue. Labels, high priority. Like, I think if it, like, yeah, see, if I'm clicking in the middle there, that should be clicking nothing. So there's obviously something going on there. Order. Oh, shit, we ordered too much. I mean, we still ordered 4. Not ideal, but it's whatever. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, here we go. Sold out check. It's true. Food reviews count equals 0. 12, okay. So, so it's getting called. Getting called 3 times. Wait, if that's getting 3, if generate reviews is getting called 3 times, we're adding rating 3 times. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna write that on the whiteboard. That's a large issue. Okay, so let's debug what's happening there. So perfect reviews. We do clear that at the end of the day, don't we? Oh, we don't actually. am_perfect food reviews clear. So add customer review. No, it's this. Okay, so I was wrong. It's because we're doing this. So each review in food reviews, I'm assuming this list size is 3. Because we're normally storing a ingredient. So what I might actually do is cheat and put this after everything. And then if we add a perfect food review, we just return. Yeah, I can see this working. We'll need to come back to, yeah, actually we're already in the review, so we can attach to Unity now. To wait for the ad break, just so anyone that is watching won't miss out on me debugging this. You know, memento. How long we got left? 30 seconds. Yeah, Yeah, I think I need to find a way to better incorporate ads into it. Because I think, yeah, if it just randomly pops up, I think it's probably pretty annoying. If I'm like mid, like, I don't want people to miss if I'm like doing something cool. This should be the last ad, no? 5 seconds. This is some big production stuff, the ads. Yeah, sorry about it. Yeah, that's like the thing now with being an affiliate is you have to run ads because that's how they make money for you. That and people subscribing to you is money. Yeah, I need to find a way to better incorporate it. Like they auto run at the moment, but it's pretty annoying for me because if like I'm about to debug something, if I'm like close to debugging something, then it goes to an ad break and then someone's watching and misses what I like just did. So I think like I've got like a notification that comes up, so I kind of just like stop working, but a little bit annoying. But yeah, you just generated me like probably 2 cents, so thanks for that. Alrighty, so coffee. Order some more of that. So 2 of those in stock. We're debugging, yep. I did my part. Dude, it's so humid today. It's gross. I guess because it's not hot. Like it's definitely not hot today, at least not yet. But it's just the humidity I just feel gross, man. Okay, these should all be sold out now, so we can just skip through the rest of the day. Alright, so we come into here now. Sold out check is going to be true, so we're going to get one of those. Food reviews. There should only be 2. Yes, nice, 2. Very good. All right. Oh, I think you missed it. There was a person that came in. He's one of BK Dev. This is a person who's from the UK. Came in, and I was complaining about the weather to him, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, you should just move to the UK." I was fuck, man. Yeah, if only. I said it's like, yeah, the dream of mine. Let's just move to the UK, easy. All right, continue. Did you get his address? Yeah, it's like you putting me up on your couch. And I'll see you there. Check the reviews. That no food available, and probably should reverse those around. All right, I think that fixes. Well, I mean, it's. I can't replicate that, so I'm gonna put that as like a bug. If it comes up again, we'll search for it. Let's just be like added, sold out, view plus optimization, optimization. I really don't want to do plant reviews. It is the next thing that I need to work on, but I really don't want to. Make it not a hard set number. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it technically is going to be a hard set number, but it's going to be a hard set number. Depending on your cafe size. I mean, till we do the cafe upgrade feature, I feel like this doesn't matter. Chuck it back in the list. Okay, so then what does matter for today then? I mean, decorations rework. I should probably put some things in here because it's like, add, unlock, rewards. Remove all from being available. Just that for now. Fix staff onboarding cafe upgrade feature. Man, are we really that close to? Man, surely there's like some feature that I'm just missing that I should be working on first. I'm at a loss. I don't think there is. I mean, like, create more critics. It's kind of important. UI animations. Yeah, there do be a lot of those. I mean, we could just fix some bugs. I'm not going to do that either. I could go through all of the to-dos. Could try and build the main menu out, but no, because I guess if I do the main menu is we'll need to set cafe name when making a new save file. We'll to choose character type. Okay, this is actually a very involved system. I mean, maybe we could just work on this. There's still like a lot of visual like stuff that's going to need to happen here, but I guess we can make base UI for this. Type, save. Yeah, I guess main menu it is. Yuck. Tedious work. So, I mean, I may as well just like rip from the UI straight away. Critic pop-up onboarding. The welcome panel. Main menu. Just so it's in the canvas, I guess. So the bare minimum, let's change. I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. Actually, I don't even really need to open up Steam for this, do I? No, let's not. Can just Google it. Stardew Valley main menu. Yeah, so they have like a cool, obviously, logo, and then just like a background. And then this is like more involved thing, and then we can go like, this is like the most simplest UI game. And they literally just have that. So they still have like some form of a dynamic background, but then just a panel with a lot of things on it. So we can just, I guess, place things around the screen at least. So there's going to be a title, which realistically is probably going to turn into an image, maybe. I don't know. Take it 50 down. Actually, it should be probably that. Take it negative 50 down. Probably height 200. It's got a text mesh pro on it. Vulkan. Auto size, cafe, even, bold, center adjust. Let's call it 170. Button parents. So I think we could probably stretch this. Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. Stretch it, bring it down to here. It is going to have a vertical sorting, middle center. Then we're going to create a UI button. Probably going to want to be like at least, shit, maybe even 500, 80. Yeah, roughly about that. Button. Could I use gray for it? We have like blue. Guess we just keep them simple looking at the moment. So this is going to be a new game button. Continue button. I probably shouldn't actually duplicate this until I set the text up. Continue. Settings. Naming conventions. Make sure we call them buttons. Settings. I mean, let's look at Stardew again. So I've lost it all. Game. Look at Game Dev Tycoon. I'm pretty sure there's, yeah, it's all on the one big panel. I mean, theirs is kind of exit is still closed as well. So maybe it's fine for us to have exit button. In the mix. Hey Warmaster, what's up? How you going? But I guess in terms of me, yeah, just not that it's going to be final main menu, but I'm just creating a main menu screen that has some functionality on it, just so I can start working on some other things. Right on. How was your, I mean, what is it? It is Monday for me, but it might still be the weekend for you. But so, how was your weekend? How is your weekend? Let's go content, size fitter, vertical fit preferred, spacing. Sunday for me. Weekend was good thus far. I'm off tomorrow as well. Oh, hell yeah. 3-day weekend? Yeah, we take those. Maybe even go 30. Man, could we even get away with 50, I wonder? Yeah, let's go 50. And then continue. Who is this? Client data. This ever doesn't, yeah, not destroy unload. Who has the script functionality in this? These. Alright, so let's create a new empty called main menu. Assets. Scripts. You get up to anything cool on your weekend, or you just chilling? Alright, so let's come in here. Let's put some serialized field. Just chilling mainly. I worked on learning some game programming basics, mostly refresh stuff, but I'm learning Godot scripting. Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, Godot scripting, what's that? That's GD script is their like native thing, right? And it's pretty close to Python, isn't it? I don't know, I remember speaking to someone about it. I know it's like very similar to another language, but I can't remember what language it was. So I'm guessing Python. Continue. It has some similarities to some other languages I've seen, but I can't nail down. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I think when I was playing around a little bit in Godot, I was doing it on another Twitch channel. But yeah, I guess because all my experience all comes from Unity, and because they have support for C#, I did it all in C#. But I did have some persistent person come into my chat of just like, oh, if you're using Godot, you should just use GD script. And I'm like, look, I'd love to, but I don't. Like, for what I was doing at the time, is I didn't really want to relearn a language, but... Yeah, Lua. Oh, it's similar to Lua? Jeez. I think the only game that I know that uses Lua is World of Warcraft. Has a lot of Lua backend stuff for like their macros and stuff like that. That's crazy. Godot supports C# and I'm familiar with C#, but I didn't like C#, so I'm avoiding it. Damn. What was your reasoning for not liking C#? Like C# in general, or just C# in Godot? Oh, so continue. If you click the continue button, it should reload into your last save slot that you were in. I think that's how we're going to do that. That's cool. Public void. Continue game. C# in general, it's mostly due to the way my university failed us in C# content. Yeah, their program lacked quality in dealing with C#. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense then. I got enough to know what I'm doing, but they were using older lessons that didn't keep up with the current technologies. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think for me, because I did a game design degree at my university, and it was all done in Unity. Like, that was the only engine they taught. They didn't teach Unreal or anything like that, so we just did all C# pretty much. So I guess that's where my familiarity comes from. So we want to do something here. Go if... Slow on this slow too. That's cool that you degreed in game design. Yeah, I mean, definitely has its flaws. Like, I think, I mean, for game design wise, like, yeah, like I can learn some stuff from that. But I guess from the programming side is I think you'd be better off just doing like a computer science degree if you want to get like a better foundation of programming. And being entirely honest is like, yeah, look, you can learn some things, but I'd say most of my knowledge of game development was very self-taught, because I did like a couple of like Udemy courses before I started that uni degree, and honestly I probably still use the knowledge from those things more so than knowledge from my university degree. And then when I worked at a game studio,
then there's a lot of things that I just had to learn on the job that wasn't really taught. So, but anyway, that's kind of like most university degrees, right? It gives you like the base knowledge, but when you're actually on the job, is you just need to acquire a lot more. Alright, so what I am thinking we're going to do here is we have this guy. You get the basics, then you need to apply yourself to get the room. Yeah, exactly right. So here we're going to go save data. We have a private string called m underscore last save file. Wait, that's in here. Public string get last save file. Return. So how are you finding learning Godot anyway, Warmaster? I'm pretty sure it's like a lot more mainstream now, Godot, so there probably is like a ton of guides, tutorials, and information out there now. That's that. So this is when we come back into main menu. So in init, so we can go if client data dot instance dot get last save file. Equals blank. M underscore continue button dot set active is false, else true. Yeah, there's a nifty online course that gets you into the heart of the engine, which is good. It covers arrays, loops, variables, frames, deltas, etc. And it's cool to see how to apply the concepts I already know to an engine that is built to make games in it. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, shit. Alright, as ad breaks over. So yeah, that's awesome, Warmaster. Out of curiosity, What online course are you using? Is it just something you found like on YouTube, or you found like a Udemy course, or just some other website's course? So I need to go into this script now, I think. Because we need to pin this as well. Main menu, so continue game, we'll basically want to set up save slot, select save slot. Save system selected slot equals this. Equals client data dot instance dot get last save file. Load scene 1. And this is where we can also do client data dot instance dot set last save file as okay, so I've got some problems. Okay, reset. So we can go like if client data set last save file. Sorry, I stepped away during the ad break. Yeah, it's really basic, but I don't shy away from refreshing myself with programming concepts, especially since I want to make a game. I want to know the best way to get it. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I did ask straight after the ad break, because it is, so if you stepped away, you probably wouldn't have heard it, is, yeah, what course are you doing? Is it just like a course you found on YouTube or on like Udemy or some other like website that you found? GameDev.tv, I think, is another one that people use. That's the link to the course. It's an interactive course with practice scenarios. Interesting. Yeah, I'll look into it, because I think like after I've shipped probably 1 or 2 games, I probably will start to investigate using Godot, but like we'll see. So yeah, I'm kind of trying to accumulate resources from different people that do say they are using Godot, so I have something to go off of. let's make a public delegate void save file updated public event. That's all good. I'm sure if I typed up just GD Quest on Google, I should be able to find it. That's at least a good enough base. Save file updated on save file updated. So we probably want to do this and go on save file updated, invoke. So then this guy in start is going to want client data dot instance dot on save file updated. Just run a init, I guess. On destroy. Just in case, we'll run a init anyway on start. No, Restream. It's clearing notifications. I hate having notifications on my Discord. But it's from another Discord channel, so I won't open that on stream. Lol. Cool, so we got this. I mean, I think that's it. Yeah, sweet, awesome. Yeah, sweet. Bookmark that. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Alright, so we want to rip. Wait, he's already got it on there. Clown. Alright, continue game, load scene if that button's only going to be active if it's there. And then on this guy, clear save, then we clear it. Okay, we need to add some initialization in here then. So this is client data now. M underscore last save equals an empty string. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do like string.empty, right? Yeah, but for my clarity, I'll use that. So load it. I mean, technically after we load it, I can do on save file updated. It's cool, but I guess we're knitting it anyway, so it shouldn't matter. Because then when we go back in, it's going to restart, re-init. Yeah, okay, so I think we're fine for that. So if I click play on this now, it should hide the continue button. Did not. I wonder if that's because my save data is probably like buggy as at data percent, just because I've added a new variable in there. Flow state. Get rid of the client save. Or potentially race condition stuff as well, actually. Actually, 100% that's going to be race condition. Oh no, there you go. Cool. So it gets rid of the continue button because we don't have anything there. So new game is going to need to open up. Yeah, I mean, it probably is going to open up that panel still. So we can come back to main menu, new game. So we're going to need a new game object that's going to be called save slot panel. It's good to see you work through some issues like that, like how you knew it was possibly the save data that was the potential source for it, why it didn't act the way you expected. Yeah, I think it is like kind of the weird thing about save data is just like, I think if I pop open my save system script is, where are you? S, save system. It's like we've got a lot of stuff in here that's like basically checking if paths exist. So the client save would have already existed, but I've added more data onto it. So I think for the most part, it normally does override it. Creates a new thing, then just saves over the top of it. But yeah, I don't know. I know that anything to do with data can just be messy, so that's why it's just like if I ever add more save data in, is just the safest thing for me to do is delete the save file and create a brand new one. Yeah. Cool, so we can come into here, put this guy in. Probably going to do a little tiny bit of a visual overhaul on this guy. Oh, that's nice. So it's going to have to be down here. Let's do that now. So create new things for that. Save slot panel has nothing. BG. We're going to want frame. That's not the frame that I want. Can hear Dogman barking. It's not that one either. Not that one either. Not that one either. Wait, is it that one? Could be. I'm gonna have to go into the other scene to have a look. Yep, it's a game I plan to publish on Steam. When it gets there eventually. Oh wait, I have a reference already. I have that other panel in here. Panel, here we go, BG, is this. Simple. Nope. Okay, well, I just killed something. Yeah, I'd say my plan is like I want to have this game finished in the space of 6 months. So I'm 2 months in. So I've still got like a lot of work to go. I mean, I've got like a lot of the core like systems in, but it's going to be a lot of fine tuning, polish, and stuff like that. So I'll see where I land, but that is the plan. Panel background. 1 sliced content. G sliced 1. Okay, title. Vulcan. panel. I see that you have the two of us as well. Was that your first game under the Flow State Games banner? Yeah, I guess technically. I released that before Flow State Games existed. I only created the company Flow State Games in September. So that was just released under my name, Ethan Fitzgerald, but I guess it's still created by me because I am Flow State Games as well. But yeah, I shipped that. That's before I even had a job in the industry. So that's like... was it 2021? I mean, I can probably check. All right, I can just do this and then open it on. Easy way to get it. But yeah, like, oh, it's sad. It's down to mixed at the moment, but overall, still very positive. Huge. But yeah, 2021. Yeah, so I shipped that ages ago. That was a university project. That was just for one of the subjects, and they were like, "Oh, this is pretty good. Like, you could probably like publish it." So I like built it out a little bit more, added the Steam functionality into it, so I could have like achievements, and you can invite people over Steam and stuff like that. But yeah, just put it out for free, and it's actually had over 1 million downloads, which is pretty wild. But yeah. Frame, is it? Okay, I think that is correct there now. Have you played Animal Well or heard of it? I have not. Really unique episode. Chuck it on my wish list if it goes on sale. Might check it out. Yeah, actually, it looks really cool. I know, I love like 2D platformer S games. Like, oh, so good. All right, and then we want to key on man. So onto these guys. Oh, we need an exit button up here, don't we? Oh, this isn't even like... I really should be copying this from the welcome panel. Let's duplicate it. Come down here, save slot panel. Save slot panel. Turn you off, turn this guy on. It's easier to work from this as a base. Tint panel doesn't need tint. Actually, it might need tint. I lied. We'll keep the tint on it for now. BG header icon. Should have like a little save file icon on here somewhere. A floppy disk maybe. A Metroidvania-esque puzzle game platformer. Hell yeah. I normally only play multiplayer games here lately. I've been buying games solely with the intent of looking at their concepts. That's for your 10-year goal, man. I feel like I should probably have a 10-year goal now that you say that, but I kind of live a little bit more in the moment. That's awesome. I think that's like awesome. Like I know so many game designers at the place that I used to work at, and like they have like such a long list, like their backlog of games of like things they want to check out, and that's kind of how they stay up to date on the latest of everything. It's like I probably should do that a lot more. I'm like, I kind of hurt myself. It's like the genre of games that I normally play a lot is like RPG sort of games, so it's games that you just sink so much time into that I don't really play many other games. But I'm trying to get into the habit of trying to play as many games as possible now. Is an RPG. Respect. I think that's like kind of like my goal. Also, I find it funny on stream, by the way, that I've got like this speech bubble thing down here and it's like perfectly on my camera. But anyway, Oh, ads, no. 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 Actually, I won't. Yeah. Okay, back. Sweet. I can use that. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry, I guess that's one thing that I've now just learnt about ads is I thought ads were like on my, it's like based on my broadcast time, that it's like every certain amount of time, because I've got like my stream up on my phone that I can see when ads are happening on that, but it's, I didn't get an ad on that, so I think maybe they're out of sync, so it might be just based on the person's watch time. I don't know. Anyway, RPG, yeah, like that's my kind of goal as well. So my hope is, yeah, Georgia didn't get either. My hope is to ship probably 2 games, and my hope is that they do well enough that, you know, I can able just generate revenue to at least pay my expenses. Like that's my pass mark, is like just pay off my bills basically. Because yeah, I would love to just then start sinking a lot of time into building an RPG. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I think that's the big thing that I guess probably could get indie devs down if they're like trying to do this full time, is like they want, I mean, look, everyone wants it, but everyone wants to be like the Stardew Valley story, right? That you ship a game and it just makes millions and millions of dollars. Like, yeah, that would be nice, but having expectations like that, very unrealistic. And like the way I say is like, you know, I earned a salary at my last job, and it's like I don't even see like being able to replicate that salary. I don't think that's a realistic goal as well. So that's what I'm saying is like, yeah, my pass mark for what I'm doing at the moment is like, if I can just pay, you know, I keep track of what all my expenses are and stuff like that. It's like if I can pay all that off and break even on that, that's a success. Because realistically, as your backlog or your catalog grows of games, is like obviously sales are always higher at the start of a game's lifetime, but you know, you still do get sales throughout the game's lifetime. It's like, so the more games you add to your catalog is like the more revenue you start generating. That's when you can kind of build up your portfolio of games like that. Yeah, so I'm trying to be a bit more realistic about my expectations for that. This probably goes to show that this is like a very new asset pack, that they don't have like a floppy disk for a save file, because I guess who even knows what a floppy disk is? Unless it is here and I just can't see it. Okay, we're going to use this as the game save then. That's fine. Head up. Title, game saves. Probably make this panel a wee bit bigger, I think. Panel, maybe like, ugh, man, maybe not even that much, maybe 350, 100. 150. Because I mean the yes no buttons aren't going to be here, so can delete that for now. Header, icon title should be as part of the header. Zero. There you go. Those residual sales can be nice, especially if you put out something that really sticks later. People will go back to your earlier stuff. Yeah, exactly. 5-year goal is just to have one published game. Since I've never made a game, it gives me time to make a few games for the learning process. Yeah, that's huge. And still enough time that I could potentially have something I could publish that is published. I'm doing the 20 game challenge right now. Once I'm finished, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, I'll check out that as well. Stubby was in here, he'd be going full mod mode about sending links, but while it's just a small chat in here, I don't mind. This is awesome. Oh, it's cool, and it like adds complexity and stuff like that. Man, that's actually really cool. So we do need to come back into scenes, main. We need to steal something from one of these other panels. Settings panel, header, exit button. Canvas, save slot, panel, header. What did I use in there? UI, recipe panel, header, exit button, -30. It's close. Okay. And then all you're going to be doing is just turning the save slot panel off. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun challenge. It'll take a few years to finish. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, I'm trying to get, probably, maybe after hearing yours, maybe I sound a bit unrealistic, but yeah, my goal is to try and have 2 games published in 12 months, not including the 2 of us. So that's why I'm like creating, like, trying to keep scope down a lot. So I think the second game might push over that 12-month mark. I don't know, we'll see, but yeah, I'm trying to keep like the game scope as small. So that's why I'm doing like a tycoon game where it's just like realistically the core functionality and scope's really small. The replayability just comes on because you just need to do repeated actions of the same functionality. But that's my 12-month goal. I think that's probably what I work in rather than 5-10 years, which I probably, I mean, if I thought about it, I probably am working towards some greater goal, but yeah, try to work 12 months at a time at least. A bit more reasonable for me. So it's the header, so let's make a content panel. Ooh, that's not, alright, I want this one. Oh. This, we're going to need image. DG. It's gonna be this one and then this one. Reasonable. Yep. That's pretty achievable though for you. You're a lot more advanced with the code than I am. I know enough to be dangerous. But it takes me a while to be dangerous, whereas you're flying through code due to your knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it was like realistically, if I was trying to like pump out like an RPG or something like that, this is like, yeah, that's like not possible in 6 months. Like I've started projects before that with the intention of them being RPGs, and it's just like, there's just so much scope that goes into those games that it's just, you need a lot more time.
Alright, so now we're going to want... I mean, we don't actually need a scroll view. We can just have content. Like I have a sorting parent. Keep doing that. This. We probably want to come in 20 off the side, 20 off the top, 20 off the right, and 20 off the bottom. It's going to have a vertical layout group, middle center. This is where we need to put those save slots in. So if we can find where we had those saved. Here. Absolutely kills it. So for that we can go control the width. What did I do last time? Just having to make sure that I have like visual consistency, I guess. I didn't even need to go into here because it's all in a prefab as well. So we can go like recipe panel, recipe item. What were we using for this? Oh, BG and BG border. Crap. Okay. I mean, I can copy both of these. Steal it. Come into here, panel. Content, sorting parent, save slot 1. Who stores the image in here? Okay, so let's chuck them in here like this. Turn these off for a second. BG border. No data exists and data exists. Yeah, I mean, we'll need to create that eventually. Height. Probably, like 160 seems like a very reasonable amount. Let me just test that, how that's going to look with 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Yep, I'm happy with that. So it's just the data exists, has its own thing, so we can remove that. And remove that. I'm not. I mean, I can do maybe a bit of the visual stuff on this. Let's go. Text. I know that is slightly different, so we can go. I mean, shit. All of this is all this text, and so we can turn it all to Vulkan. With this color. Make it all center adjusted. Visual overhaul is going to need to happen on this for sure, but for now, I'll allow this. Just so we can get it working. So this is going to be overrides, apply all. Two, three, two, three. So this guy can be gone. See you later. Bow bow. So you need save slot panel. And then we can test what we've got so far. So there shouldn't be a continue button. That should disappear. And it has. New game. I haven't set up any of the buttons yet, so that checks out. Alright, so all of these guys are all going to have to reference the same script. So new game is new game. Continue is continue. Settings is settings. And exit is exit. Alright, run it back. Alright, and we've got data, so that's fine. So now if we come into here, loads the game in. So now that should save the client data, so the continue button should be active now. And it should load us straight back into that same file. Continue button's active. Loads in the same file. So we can probably test this. So this one has, I'll just screenshot this. It's going to be the easiest way for me to do it. But 55 followers, 1792 monies. So if we come back, here you go, quit to main menu. We open a new game now. No, sure, let's just buy some stock so we can get the game started. Start week. So this is our most recent save file. It's going to be 1992. 1992. Zero 1992. Cool. And if we come in here, oh, not new game. Actually, no. Oh, actually. New game. You need a load button. Yeah, so that's what I just hit then. So like technically you can continue your most recent game. You can start a new game, but the new game technically opens this panel anyway, and this is where we can get into a new, like this is where that's our old game, right? But I guess logically that probably doesn't make sense, right? If we come back, just so I can test that, continue,
Now it loads that one. Like, I keep using them as my reference here, but it goes Stardew Valley main menu. Yeah, so they have new... So maybe I just, like... Maybe I just scrap the continue button straight away. And just turn it into a load button. It opens up the same panel, but then it only has your save files in it. I don't know, I wonder if I've got Stardew Valley downloaded at the moment, and I can just test this live. Update queued. Apparently it's only 1 meg, I pray. Yeah, cool. Ah, crap. Did it auto update? Is that what it was saying? Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, they did work. There you go. So they go load. Stardew is really nice. Okay, yeah, so Stardew just loads all of your data then. You can probably tell I've actually copied my UI. Like I've got name, date, and then money over here, then an exit button here. That's exactly what my UI looks like. But so what does their new game button do? Yeah, just straight makes new one. So I guess they have like unlimited saves. Like, I think that's my thing, is it's like I don't really want unlimited saves. I mean, I probably could. My save file is set up that I could make unlimited saves. Yeah, alright. Yeah, right. We like making more work for ourselves. Let's do it. Exit Steam. So, add this to my Trello board. Main menu is enable unlimited saves. Alright, so if that's the case, then we are going to have to change some of the functionality that was on this screen. So yeah, we're changing that continue button to now be a load button. So the text will say load. So in here, we're now going to have a save slot panel is now going to be called load panel. Load. What am I doing? Load panel set active true. Well, I mean, what's that time? 11:22. I got 38 minutes on the stream left.
I don't know if I'll be able to get the unlimited saves working straight away, but can try our best. Game saves. So the load panel is going to need some of its own functionality now. So this is what I was trying to avoid doing before. We will need, so we're going to need a, let's not make it an empty, we'll just content. We're going to go UI scroll view. For now, let's turn off the sorting parent. We don't want we don't want those for now. Scroll view, this. We don't want that. Viewport. Left 20. Top 20. Right 20. Bottom 20. And then content. That's everything. Content is going to need a content size fitter, vertical fit, third size. And then for testing purposes, let's put this in here. Okay, so that killed it. What happened then? Third size. Oh, it's middle center. Control the width. Unconstrained width. It's fine, just means we need to shrink this guy a little bit. I mean, wait, can I do like, it's unconstrained. Nah, force child expand. Yeah. Fine, so we will have to control the size of it. 1100, we'll call it. And just so we can make sure. Ha! That's why it's breaking. I did the wrong group. We need a vertical. Remove component. Vertical layout group. Middle center. $1100. And if we have multiple of these. Cool. And then we want to add some spacing. At least 20. So go into our prefabs. Main menu. You're just going to be called save slot. Main menu save slot. This isn't going to be serializable now. Let's just make it a public string, and we can set it, and we'll call it save slot get set. All right. So it means the load panel now is going to need its own script. There you go. Yeah. Load panel. Open up this guy. We're going to have a serialized field, private, main menu, save slot, m underscore, save slot. Okay, so I'm going to break my save file now because I was originally using slot 1 with like the word 1 rather than the number 1, but to make it easier now is we're just going to have it be a number. So my save file is going to become redundant, but that is okay. So we are going to want n private void init. Yeah, well, I mean, when I was only dealing with 3 save slots, like, I could just do whatever I wanted. But yeah, now if I'm going to try and create unlimited save files, is like, yeah, I don't want to have something that creates a word out of it. So yeah, just having an increment and index and then insert that onto... I still want it to be like slot something, but we can just have it like add it to the string of just like slot plus index, basically. Yeah. So to do that, we are going to need, well, I mean, I didn't want to start on the save file of things yet, but I guess technically these need to get made in conjunction with each other, so I can at least do the starting parts. So when we create a save slot, which we do from this, is set up slot, initialize slot, select, here we go, so it's this, right? Let me just confirm that if I go onto this guy. Yeah, okay, so regardless, it it just sets it, okay. And then it loads it, initialize slot. Is that what we're doing on here? Sorting save slot, select. Oh, hit this guy here, yeah. Select slot, save slot, then load scene. And then load scene then gets the save slot. Okay, so that's how that works. So it means realistically, save system is going to need to hold some more data. We're going to have a public it needs to be an array because we're serializing it. Wait, no, wrong. It can't be in this guy. It needs to actually be in the save data. What are you using for your project management? I'm using Obsidian for my game design software. So I've got Obsidian, and that's like my GDD, my very, very small GDD. But for project management, I'm using Trello now. I was literally using Notepad before. But yeah, I just make tasks on here so I can just drag them around easy enough. So I think it's client data that's going to want this. So we're going to want a private string array called m_save files. Public string
array get return save files, public void set save files, string array value m underscore save files equals value. Okay, cool. I couldn't find the name as you were flying in and out of it, lol. I like the way you drag and drop your task around. Yeah, it's sweet. I think like a basic board on here is like, I think it has like complete, in progress, and planned maybe, but you can just add as many of these lists as you want. So I always like, can have like a separate thing, like this thing's gonna get huge. You can have bugs, so that's why I'm chucking here, and then I've got like colors on them, so you can come in and put labels. So I've like marked labels as red as high priority, yellow, and then green and stuff like that. Just so they like visually, if I'm like, okay, I want to fix some bugs, is like I always start with the high priority stuff first, and then like there's medium priority. It's just like, yeah, look, it's a bug, but it's just not immediately pressing to fix. Yeah, oh cool. Double clicking creates a list as well. Noted. Yeah, I'm like a very visual person, so it's like having a list thing like this, it's a lot easier to work off of. All right, so get save files. Cool. Then we're going to come down here. When we start, if client data does not exist, it's going to be m underscore save files equals new string array of 0. It equals data dot m underscore save files. Come to here. Public string m underscore save files. M underscore save files dot equals data dot get save files. Yeah, same for me, very visual, so I was drawn to what you were doing. Yeah. This is a string array. Yeah, we kind of had, at the place that I used to work, they had this program called Miro, which is what they, I mean, I've still got a bookmark. I wouldn't be able to access this because I don't have an account. But like, what's like a good example of it? I mean, this is kind of it here, right? Is like, it's basically just a whiteboard. So we always had our tasks on like sticky notes, I guess, and then you kind of drag them across our production thing, which is pretty much how I've set out this. It's just like replace all of these with just sticky notes, and that's basically what we used to use. All right, so data's going to be there now, and now we need to, crap. Okay, so load panel is going to be this, so we can go var data equals client data dot instance for each var item in data dot get save files. That's going to be a string. We're going to, okay, and here we need a save slot. We also need a transform. Save slot. Slot transform. So we want a main menu save slot. Slot equals instantiate m underscore save slot under m underscore slot transform. Okay. And then we're gonna have a slot dot. We don't have a setup function yet. Oh, we do. Hey, Candace, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Damn, you guys are gonna make me stream longer today now. Oh, that progress bar is not working. I can see it's 2 out of 10, but the progress bar doesn't move. That's an off-stream issue. Public void, but save slot, and we're not setting save slot yet. No. Okay, so let's have a private. No, it's going to need to be public. What have I done here? Private. Cards on fifth. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, you got a little first badge as well. What? Founder. Who are you? Yeah, I got it, I think a Thursday last week. So I, yeah, it was setting all that up so I could start the stream fresh as an affiliate. It's very exciting. String slot. Save slot equals slot. Oh, Warmaster as well? Oh, man. You guys can make me cry. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate it. All right. You made me lose my train of thought. And then we can probably then do initialize slot. Yeah, maybe. Slot dot setup. Okay, here we go. We're gonna need to go int slot number equals. We'll start it at 1. Ruin some. Wait, this needs to be a. Oh, okay. Yeah, then we just go slot number dot toString. Ruining indexing laws, but that's fine because then we can go slot number plus plus. Hype train started as well. Oh my god. First streamer's affiliate already got a hype train. Shit. Okay, so I think that's gonna set. It's gonna set the slot number, and then it's gonna file down. Like I think this works. So I think the thing that I need to actually then set up is when we create a new game, which is on this guy, is how is this going to work? So when we create a new game, we are going to want var data equals client data instance. Int count equals data dot get save files dot length. So if there's 1 in there, it'll be 1, so we want +2. Length. So we want to create a new save slot. This is going to be slightly different
functionality, because I'm going to have to create another panel, but if I'm rushing to get this work, do you have any intention for options? What do you mean by options? Do you mean like settings, or like actually options of like your save file can have different things? Settings, games options. Yeah, well, there's a separate settings things, but in terms of game options, yeah. So that's why I'm saying like this is probably going to be like temporary code that I'm going to put in here, because as you can see on here is like, I mean, actually, realistically, the only thing you change, but yeah, your cafe name is something that you'll create on your save file, and also you can choose what like what you want your character to look like. So that's two things you'll set. So I guess that, so when you're creating new save, it's going to run you through those things to set the name and what your character's going to look like. But I'm not going to get into that today. But yeah, so that's, I'll have to create separate functionality that creates all of that stuff. But yeah. Okay, so count. And then we need to go save system dot selected slot equals slot plus count plus 1. Kind of gross. Hype train ended at level 1. Oh. I deleted. Oh no, I think this guy has the functionality of how you start a game, right? Yeah, it's this. Load scene 1. But now that we've added a slot, we need to then actually create new data. So let's go. Needs to be a string array called save files equals data dot. Okay, well we're already getting this now. So now we can just say, if we put it afterwards, int count is going to equal save files dot length. Okay, selected slot's going to be this. Actually, what we should actually do is go string slot equals this. Slot. Because then we need to go string array new data equals a new string array that is the size of count plus 1. God, I'm really racking my brain trying to get this through. Because then we need to go for int I equals this, or I is less than count. New data I equals save file I. And then yeah, new data count. I'm gonna have to like go through my head and see if this is going to be correct. So let's just say when this game initializes, the length is going to be 0. So the first save file you make is going to be 0 plus 1, so slot 1, that's correct. So for each of these, count plus 1 is going to make an array size of 1. New data, so this isn't going to even get run, so then we go new data count, because it's going to be 0 equals slot. I think that's correct, because then we can go data.set save files new data, then load the scene. Will this work? Fingers crossed, yeah. I mean, it would be a miracle if I've somehow made it work straight away. Okay, so we get rid of content now? Okay, wait, no. So this just the sorting parent. There you go. And we actually would probably want import like that, so it grows down. Right, so if we duplicate that, yeah. Okay, save slot 1, overrides. There is no overrides. Okay. Potentially cool. So we come into the load panel, we need the transform, and we will need the save slot. Turn off the load panel, come to main menu, put the load panel in. Did we create any new things that I need to make sure is initialized? The load panel needs the script, which it already has. Okay. That shouldn't be loading, but once again, that could just be bugged data because I've created a new save file again. So let's just delete all of our saves. Okay, that's working. So if we go new game, it created a new game. We can probably, there you go, it's made slot 1. So let's just create some save files in here. First one's gonna have 60 chicken. Quit to main menu. That's incorrect, but if I click new game again, make the next one have coffee. Start week. Close. We have 2 save slots. There's an initialization thing that I probably need to get fixed. Yeah, okay, so it's not loading the load button. So let's find out what's causing that. So that's on main menu. Get last save file. Okay, so that's functionality that we don't care about anymore. So for this, we want to do if client data.instance.get save files dot length is greater than 0, true, else false. Just so we don't confuse ourselves with the old logic, call it the load button. that dog's going crazy, barking at people doing renovations next door. You love to see that. Okay, so we've got... Okay. Unassigned reference. That's because I changed the name of it. It doesn't like that. Main menu. Load button. Okay, the load button worked correctly, so if we click load, nothing opens. And that's because we changed the method name as well. So that's going to be an empty thing, yep. That's right, just all these things that I renamed breaking everything, but that's okay. Load. Working backwards, exactly. Okay, so nothing's loading on here, and that's probably because I bet you I didn't even call it a knitting, even though I made the init function. Yep, you're absolutely right. Crazy. So for that, we're going to go on enable and run init. Hopefully the last step. Okay, so the prefabs, we're getting close. Prefabs aren't loading their correct size, so we've probably killed something in here. Horizontal fit. Oh, I think we aren't maybe initializing it, so we need to add width on the control child size. Here, control size. Maybe we can also add. Do we need to add padding? I don't know. But then each of those things weren't then getting set up, so it should be running into this setup function. And then if we set up, if the save slot exists, load the save file. We'll try it again. So, I wonder if I go turn that off and turn data exists on. Is this all still default data? Looks like it. Yeah, okay. So, the data's not getting... I'm going to run for now. Thanks for the stream. Congrats on affiliate. Hey, thanks very much, Warmaster. Catch you later. Alrighty, so the setup slot function is not... Save slot equals slot. Enjoy your lurk. I set that up as well. You're welcome. This might actually be slot 1.save if it exists. I mean, we can run some debugging on it to find out why it's not happy. Because we're saving one only. So we're only passing in here. Setup is slot number.
which is incorrect. So we can go string slot number. Oh no, we can just so here we go, string slot name equals slot name equals plus equals slot number and okay. Try that. Load. I wonder if that was broken because the save file just didn't get initialized properly. Because it is there now. Okay, so we'll delete our save files again. Slot 12. That's not correct. How did slot 12 just get created? Okay, I'm kind of scared for that, so I'm just going to go slot plus slot number. Delete all of those saves. Delete all of our saves, actually. I think that's the annoying thing with like the save files that I'm making now is just like if I'm doing heavy save stuff is like very easy to break in, so I just need to delete my save files every time. Okay, so I'm gonna go no. I can see it created slot 1. We're gonna, on this guy, order 60 chicken burger ingredients and start the week. New game. Created slot 2, that's correct. This guy is going to order tons of coffee. Start week. Load. That's correct, I think. I'm gonna do one more. Okay, created slot 3. This one's going to order soup. Okay, and if we close the game, reopen it. They're all still there. So I'm pretty sure this first one should be the chicken burger save. Yep, it's the chicken burger save. If we load the next one, this should be the coffee save. Yep. And load the next one. This should be the soup save. Oh, problem. Soup starter did not get saved. potentially an issue there. It shouldn't be possible to get to this screen without actually having the save data. So that's very interesting. Let me do it again. I think I actually have had this bug happen before, and it's just because of the way I test. I never actually look at that data. I always like test with coffee or... Hang on, did I not just delete all my... Oh, crap, I have to delete my client save as well. Okay, new game. Soup. Start week. New game. We'll just do chicken and sorry, soup and coffee will do. Load. So this is the coffee save. Yep. Load. Soup save. Okay, yeah, so we got a bug where soup's save data does not save correctly. Soup save data does not save correctly, question mark. This will be a high priority bug. Super weird. But for now, just because I want to test what I have been doing, is let's just make like bulk save files. Market, this will be chicken. So, watermelon's cool, yep, start week. Main menu, new game, no, market, and let's do 20, 20, 20, start week, new game. And let's do 30, 30, start week, new game, market, $30, $30, start week, new game. Oh, we're in ads. Or at least I'm on ads on one of my devices. 30, 30. Start week. Load. Okay, I've got to need to fix that up. But yeah, cool. We got all of the different save files in here. You can see we've got 7 saves created. That's really cool. So let's go fix up that bug. So that's this guy. We don't want it to move horizontally, only vertically. Yeah, we probably should create a delete function. So I think this is not important to get this done right now, but so we have a clear save, reset save slot. Did it just delete it? Yeah, it deletes it, okay. Delete save slot. This will be the last thing I get done for today, I think. So if you do it, it's gonna delete it.
And we want to remove it from the list if it deletes it. Well, obviously, we're going to need to create a warning system as well, but deletes it is probably when we want to call... So when we just go client data dot instance dot on save file updated. I think you can't invoke from here, right? Yeah, okay, so in here let's just have a method down here that's just going to be public void update save slots, and it's going to call question mark so on save file updated invoke. So instead in here we just want to call update save slots. But we want to actually probably clear the data first, but come into here. Load panel is going to need it as well. So say on start client data dot instance dot on save file updated plus equals init on destroy. We're unsubscribed from it. Okay, and that's going to update everything. So we come back to this guy, so we need to delete it. So to delete it, we're going to need to get a var data equals client data instance. We need a string array called save data equals data.get save files, and we need to remove this from our save slots. Okay, I'm gonna do a really gross way of doing this. String new data equals save data length minus one. What am I trying to do here? Is there just an easy way to remove an element from an array? C#. If it was a list, it's easy, but I don't deal with arrays very often. Oh, we can just do link. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So we want so we can still call string new data equals length. Actually, we can just say new data here, and then we can go equals save data dot where val does not equal save slot. We are using system.link. Dot to array. I can hear a garbage truck outside. I'm just going to mute my mic for a sec. Okay, I guess I can just make it a string then instead. Sorry, I'd make it a list. So we can have var new data equals save data dot to list new data dot remove slot save slot okay. I do see an issue. Data dot set save files. And we need to make it back into an array. New data equals new data dot to array. Bar new data list. So I'm thinking a problem that we've got here is I'll open an this truck, man. One sec. All right, it's gone. So I think the problem we've got here is we're potentially deleting slot 3. And the way our count's going to work is then it's going to try and create slot 5 again. Sorry. Well, slot 3. Yeah, it's going to try and create, when we create a new save, it's going to try and create slot 5 again. But it already exists, so we're going to be overriding it. So I think because of that, we should have a running thing. It's like, look, it could cause an issue if someone creates a
million save files, but you know, if they do that, like, are they really playing, like, doing things intentionally? So I think because of that, we're going to come into here and we're going to go, man, okay, private int m underscore file number. Public int get file number. Return m underscore file number. Public void set file number int value m underscore file number equals value. We don't have anything. M underscore file number equals 1. M underscore file number equals data dot m underscore file number. Public int m underscore file number file number equals data dot get file number. Okay, so that means now when we're loading, int slot number equals that's not correct. Oh man. It's starting to get hot here as well, so I'm starting to not think properly. Well, when we create a new game, let's think that through. So when we're creating a new game, slot equals, I think realistically we can just do slot data dot get file number. So it's always going to be going up. Then we go data dot set file number equals this plus 1. This means no matter what, we're always going to create a new slot number. Wait. Selected slot equals slot. Yeah, equals slot. Yeah, yeah. I need to finish stream. I'm getting tired. So I think that's all working. So it's well, he's going to call it a slot number, but I think my confusion's coming from this.
for each. And get save files. I think I'm just like cooked. I think like the slot name. It doesn't even need that. It just needs this. No.
Oh, Mum, watch the dog.
Fuck's sake. You're back. Fan stream. My parents just let the dog out of the house, so he's gonna be running up and down the street. So I'm gonna have to go help with that. Thank you very much again, Candace. Woolmaster obviously left for the sub. I'll be on same time tomorrow, 8 AM. I'll probably wrap this stuff up off stream, but yeah. I'll see you all later. See you tomorrow.